Oh, I forgot to unmute. Wow, first thing. All right, that's one. Into updates. Excuse me. All right. All right. Whew. There we go. Ooh, yeah, let's do the code formatting. A nice warm up today. Oh. And I can hear myself. Let me fix that. There we go. All better. Wow. Mo Ollie, thank you for that. Thank you for the raid and welcome. I just started, so we're getting ready to go. So we're currently working on this app up here on the right up here. It's a little Twitch chat client. I think we're gonna work on that code formatting, and we might dip into the BTTV remote. Let's see the emotes. Let's see what else. Kind of message styling, custom emoticon. That would be a fun one. I wonder if we can set priority on these. Do they have priority? Labels. Huh. Yeah, lists are great. Love lists. Lists are cool. I think having the ability to send messages would be great. And also be able to use it as a non-streamer. Because right now it's very tuned for my needs and not everybody's needs. Oh. Let's see. Code formatting. Oh, it could be better. Most of these are just like one-liners, but thank you. Thank you. Now let's fix the code formatting. It is a start. Now, part of me is wondering, you know, should we split this up into like a code block or a code fence block? Right. Let's not, though. Let's come over here. So here's the highlight code piece. We finished the... Oh, we didn't. We didn't test that. And yeah, let's not. Gonna skip that. So at this point, we're not taking advantage of the parsing that's already happened. If we're using, let's say, the mention, we know that it's just an @ sign. Right? So that's fairly simple. But for code, we don't know if it was surrounded by a code fence or just a single backtick, right? Or rather a fence or a backtick. So we could split these up. And that would make it simpler later to do the conversion. Let's see. It's one of those words that just looks wrong to me. Okay. Where is the sidebar? Which sidebar? Good morning, Santi. Morning, Santi. I tend not to use the... This is VS Code. Are you talking about this section over here, like the Explorer and all of those bits? I tend not to use them. So... Usually I will find files using the, I don't know, what is this called? Search by file name. Okay. So here we have code and code fence. Let's see. Probably have some text down here that needs to be updated. Here. Code fence. Okay. Did we need to do anything else that's special with these? For the iterator, that's what I'm wondering. Does not look like Vim, NeoVim. I used to use NeoVim. The colors and everything I carried forward from NeoVim. It's a theme called Challenger Deep. Okay. Let me turn this down a little. There, we can go back over here. Code. We'll have code and code fence. They both become code. But at this point, I can strip off the ends. Now this text here. 1, 2. Text out length -1. And for the code fence, it's going to be 3. It. All right, well, thank you for the raid again, and take care. Happy Friday. All right, let's toss some code at it. Oh, look at that. We got a couple extra backticks because I screwed up. It's okay. I like that it didn't. I like that this just. Oh, that's an improvement. Look at that. You can just toss those in there. It needs to have words inside. That's an improvement. Okay. And for code fences, let's try. Beautiful. Okay, so that's back. See the difference here. One's colored and formatted properly. Yeah, the other's not. You know what I was going to try to use? It was source control in this view, which I hardly ever use. It's fine. Tests again just to make sure. All right, they all passed. Link for that. Okay. Open file. Let's see, how do I stage these? Stage changes. Okay. Right. Well, there's that. List is coming down. Okay. Ooh, which one should we do next? Why does my VS Code look like NeoVim? Because I had been using NeoVim before VS Code. I wanted it to be comfortable. That's really it. And there's some plugins that I use for it. I also use, the Vim extensions, etc. So, good morning. How is it transparent? It just has a background image. It can be transparent, apparently, and but not on Mac. So I went with a different plugin called Background that lets me set a background image, and it gives it the transparent feel. Interesting. Coding. We're actually working on this guy here, on that. In fact, we should probably build it again because we've just fixed these the code formatting blocks, so we could install it again. So we fixed the message formatting, and next, trying to figure out what to do next. Sending messages would be really neat. I would like that. It opens up a whole, I don't know, side of things, because right now this is just a viewer. And as soon as we add, there's like what message, like the points, the emoticons, like all sorts of things that could be improved. Yeah, all those cheer and all that stuff. There's also the ability to join specific channels. To say, hey, I want to join this channel and that channel. Why couldn't you have multiple windows, right? Or have them tabbed? I think for me, I might just go the multiple window route, but I don't know. We could do tabs. Thank you for the follow. So when it builds, it's going to pop up a little window. Well, that's not it. Put that there. Oh, okay. This here. And we are going to reinstall the app. I'm going to close this. Oop. Gone. Click, drag. Replace. Yes, thank you. Close that. All right. So right now we can log in, right? And then when you log in, it has you join your own channel. Which works for me, but it doesn't work for everyone. So we should set this up so that when you connect, you get to choose which channels you want to join. Maybe it doesn't connect by default. There's going to be a whole class of things that have to be changed, which is fine. Oh, and let's double check, make sure we got the new changes in there. Looking good. So we got 7 TV emote support, code formatting, or rather highlighting, mentions work, all sorts of different things work. All right. I kind of want... Okay, yep. How are we going to do this so that... What do we want that to look like? So let's say you log in with Twitch, right? So you click the button. Okay, cool. And what should we do here? Do we want tabs for different channels? Or drop down for different channels? Or different windows? Separate windows might be the simplest thing at the moment. Oh, and we haven't done anything with like these up here. So we could actually start to use the menu system, which we haven't done. That would be interesting to learn. We're building this in Tauri in part to just be able to learn Tauri. So looking for those kind of learning opportunities. What else could we do? It's like Discord and Slack, right? I'm tempted to go with like a Slack Lite, right? So you could... When you connect, you always join your own channel. Fine, whatever. But then if you wanted to connect to a separate channel, it would be like Slack, where you could hit like Command K or, you know, Control K, whatever it is on Windows, and be able to then join some other channel. Okay, so how about we convert this in channel blah 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 to be a bit more of a control. And then when you start up, we'll have it remember the channels that you were in. And we'll avoid the empty restaurant problem by not letting you remove all channels, because and that'll only work because Twitch has a channel for everyone, right? Huh. All right, so what kind of control is this? It's a drop down. What we're going to change it into. Or rather, maybe status goes away and we just have a separate control. Okay. What does that look like? Okay, so in this case, I'm going to hop over here to explain the structure. Cancel. So we have our components over here in the lib section. Then we have our routes. For login, we have this page here. Got like this base layout and base page, which is empty. And we have our chat. Okay. Right now, our route is to this chat section. You see we have status and auto scroll. Auto scroll, what is... I forget what auto scroll does. That I think just, you know, makes it scroll. We might want to invert where auto scroll is set up, because right now it's on the outside of the message list. We might want auto scroll on the inside of the message list, so that we can interact with which message list we want at the high level, right? So you choose a different channel, a different messages becomes available. And how are we going to manage the state for this? Do we just have multiples and just one's hidden, one's visible? Interesting. Is this not even used? Okay. All right, let's work through this. So we've got our page here. Now we need a... It is like Electron. It's very similar to Electron. It's called Tauri, Tauri, and the website is tauri.app. It's basically like Electron, but it's using the system web view instead of Chromium, and then it's built on Rust. So it's pretty awesome. Yep, you're welcome. In fact, I think I need to cleanse some of these tabs. I keep that one. What's this? Close 53 tabs, sure. Yeah, leave the page. All right. Still got plenty left. Okay. We're using TypeShare to be able to share our types between Rust and TypeScript. And this thing has worked really, really well. It saved us quite a bit of headache and found bugs. So, messages, chat rooms, etc. I think what we want here is to be able to say which chat room the message is for. I don't want to keep around two different copies of this HTML page, right? Like, these could get long. And we're not yet trimming them. In fact, we should probably limit how many are rendered at any given time. Up the number of messages rendered. something. Okay. I'm thinking that we'll have something, right? And we'll have these inside, but we'll pass the information down to these. And we might need to start. You like the source set issue form? Right, it's clean, it's simple, it's done. And I like the way it works. I heard of this other one yesterday. Get T. This one's kind of a open source, self-hosted thing as well. Right? Well, you can. I actually pay for a source hut, so I'm not self-hosting it. But you know, this looks a lot like, well, you know, GitHub. I was thinking, you know what, this would be fun to try. One thing that I saw with this was that, let's see, here, this repo. Working on Federation, which would be so neat. And if they got that going, I very much might actually like install it and run it. I like the idea that it's just a binary. You download it, you run it, and it goes. For me, I can't imagine it would ever, like my self-hosted stuff, like it would never need to go past like SQLite. You know, I don't even know what they support in terms of that. I thought they had like a feature list somewhere. Open source. Was there like a menu somewhere? Oh, maybe it's in the docs. Oh, that's probably it there. Database preparation. Oh, nope. You gotta have Postgres or MySQL. Okay. Oh, wait. SQLite. Hey, look at that. Okay. That would be perfect for me. Right, for the amount of, you know, like tickets, like what? It just had one request an hour. And the sort of the amount of stuff I'm tossing at source hut. So this might be fun, right? Setting up a Git. I like it. It's clean. It's got a little bit more, you know, like zhuzh than SourceSet does, but that's also some of the attraction of SourceSet. Right? It's simple and effective. I also like that SourceSet has build systems, right? Which is nice. I like that. I might still keep SourceSet around for the access to the build stuff. All right, and I close. Oh no, there it is. Okay, so fixing this, or rather implementing new things in it. I like the idea of having state be fed into these pieces, these components. Right now, they kind of hold their own state. So the message list, right? So if we look at messages, it just has this giant list of, well, messages somewhere. Here, message list. And it has external emoticons, things like that. It doesn't really need to manage external emoticons. Yeah, I mean, check it out. It has build. This is mercurial. Like if you're into mercurial, to do mailing lists, documentation, all sorts of stuff. So I think the man pages are really, the documentation pages here are really about how to use SourceHUD. And then they have projects, so you can associate source with lists and, mailing lists and to-do lists. So, for example, Natter here was called Twitch Voices. And so it has sources, mailing lists, and tickets. And you could have multiple trackers. So let's say you had like a front end, back end, et cetera, right? You could have multiple trackers for those. They're not tightly coupled with a specific repo, which is kind of nice, right? Like you can have a mono repo and then still have your tickets separate and not have to like label them and tag them or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, the build systems are fun. Definitely check that out. That, and it's all, I think, GPL open source. So you could actually set it up and run it yourself. Even the build systems. So if you wanted to set that sort of thing up, that's also possible. I'm not going to get too much into that right now. Moment, I'm trying to figure out, oops, how not to minimize the code. Alright, so right now, what does messages do? It listens for messages to be loaded, for to clear a message, right? To resize. Oh yeah. So if the list changes, we dispatch resize, and then it scrolls. And also how to destroy. Okay, I'm thinking that, like, at least managing the list data, I want to pull up a level. Moscow Bish, good morning. Working on having it set up so that you could join multiple channels. Looking at what we need to do for that. And let's look at, I think I need to look at Svelte stocks on this. I am brand new to Svelte, other than having, like, the only thing I've done in Svelte is this app. So we're still learning this. Come from like doing like a custom framework system to, like, I don't know, I've just been doing web dev stuff forever. So slots are how you signal where the children are in the structure. So it's kind of like React, but it's nice in different ways. So we have events, Svelte store. Okay. We haven't really gotten into the motion stuff. That would be fun. And transition. Crossfade. That could be fun. Using register. Okay. Let's go back to the store. Svelte store module exports functions for creating readable, writable, and derived stores. Keep in mind that you don't have to use these functions to enjoy the reactive store syntax in your component. Although derived sounds like it might be interesting, right? To store all the messages in one place, just derive a store for a message. Kind of so-so on that. Any object that correctly implements .subscribe, unsubscribe, and optionally .set is a valid store. Okay. All right. And we'll work with both. And we'll work both with special syntax and with Svelte's built-in derived stores. Interesting. So 1, 2, 3. So 2, subscribe and unsubscribe. Optionally set. Got it. This makes it possible to wrap almost any other reactive state handling library for use in Svelte, which is nice. Read more about the store contract to see what a correct implementation looks like. Where is this? There's a contract. Is that just lower on that page? No. Okay. It might be. No, that's a different page. Okay. Writable. Readable. Derived. Okay. Get. All right. So. Function that creates a store which has values that can be set from outside components. Interesting. So, getting started. I'm skipping around a little bit here. So, bind, reactive. I wonder if, what I'm wondering is if I missed that section about the stores. Yeah, prefix stores. Okay. Go back a little bit. $. Marks a statement as reactive. Okay. This is a piece I haven't really kind of nailed yet. I don't understand this piece. Any top-level statement, i.e. not inside a block or a function, can be made reactive by prefixing it with the $:: label syntax. Okay. Reactive statements run after the other script code and before the component markup is rendered. Okay. Whenever the values that they depend on have changed. I see. So, like document.title changes whenever title changes. So that's an exported value. If that changes, then I see. So it's like a little code block. All right. Do this if that. Deconstruction. Don't do this. It will run before the previous line. Only values which directly appear within the label block will become dependencies of the reactive statement. For example, in the code below, total will only update when X changes, but not Y. Oh, I see. Makes sense. It is important to note that the reactive blocks are ordered via simple static analysis at compile time. And all the compiler looks at are the variables that are assigned to and used within the block itself, not any function called by them. This means that Y dependent will not be updated when X is updated in the following example. Okay. I see. So when X gets updated, set Y is called, right? So Y changes, but, okay. Moving the line below will cause it to be updated when X is updated. Oh, crazy. Wow, 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 wow. Stel Codes, thank you for the follow. Statement consists entirely of an assignment to an undeclared variable. Svelte will inject a let declaration on your behalf. Got it. Okay. Prefix stores. This is what I wanted to get to. A store is an object that allows reactive access to a value via a simple store contract. The Svelte store module contains minimal store implementations which fulfill this contract. Anytime you have a reference to a store, you can access its value inside a component by prefixing it with the $sign character. This causes Svelte to declare the prefixed variable, subscribe to the store at component initialization, and unsubscribe when appropriate. That's nice. It's simple, it's clean. Right? Assignment to $sign prefix variables require that a variable be a writable store and will result in a call to the stores.set method. Okay. Note that the store must be declared at the top level of the component, not inside an if block or a function. Okay. Local variables must not have a $sign prefix. Fine. Yeah. We're not doing, oh, what is it? What's that library that uses $sign? I don't even remember it. We stopped using that so long ago. Oh, no, in JavaScript, there's a library used for doing all sorts of jQuery. jQuery, yes. Yes, that's it. So we can get writable from the store, create something. Okay. So in this case, it's declared const, but it doesn't have a $sign here. Let's see. Well, what happened here? Oh, interesting. Did this get highlighted as a copy link? Hold on. Interesting. Hold on. Side trip real quick. Wow. Okay, so because... Oh, that's fascinating. So if it's text... and we parse it. Okay, so that parsed. It does. Okay, so there are special named files, right? And that's page.svelte, layout.svelte. So there are some special names. Only SvelteKit? Okay. What is the difference between Svelte and SvelteKit? Is the SvelteKit is the meta framework. Okay. Interesting. So I've never used Next.js, so I don't understand. Sorry. Store contract. You don't use it either. have I used any server-side rendering frameworks? Oh goodness. Yes. I mean, most of it's going to be like server-side rendering for React, though. It's not, you know, PHP. Yes, PHP. Years of that. Most of the stuff I do now isn't. It's mostly like server-side APIs and not rendering. So nothing in recent memory. And this is where it was talking about those three methods: set, subscribe, and unsubscribe. Isn't Next.js basically a static site generator for an optional web server? With an optional web server. Oh, interesting. Oh, it gives you pre-configured bundling, routing, server-side rendering. Oh, okay. That, I get it now. That makes sense. Okay, so I want to look at the store module then. We could have writable. We could have... Oh, interesting. Let's read about writable. Function that creates a store which has a value that can be set from outside components. It gets created as an object with additional set and update methods. Set is a method that takes one argument, which is the value to be set. The store value gets set to the value of the argument if the store value is not already equal to it. Oh, interesting. So they do an equality check to prevent re-renders, unnecessary re-renders. Probably. Update is a method that takes one argument, which is a callback. Okay. It's very similar to how React works then. Or some of the state stuff with React. Was it? A function is passed to the second argument, which is here. It will be called when the number of subscribers goes from 0 to 1, but not from 1 to 2. The function will be passed a set function, oh I see, which changes the value of the store. It must return a stop function that is called when the subscriber count goes from 1 to 0. So I'm thinking of having the messages contained in one of these stores. There's a store whose value cannot be set from the outside. So we could create a readable store time and then use it later? Or... First argument is the store's initial value, and the second argument to readable is the same as the second argument to writable. I see. Interesting. Could we subscribe in there? Because this is basically just a view. And readable matches a view pretty darn well. And derived. Takes a single story and a callback to get a derived value, I assume. So you could have stores derived from other stores. So we could, let's say, have stores derived from like which channels we're part of, or okay. Well, you should read the value of a store by subscribing to it. Okay. Okay, so given that this is our stores, how do we want to do this? This one's intriguing me. I like the idea of having the message store kind of high level. I want to try this. I presume we could then take, for example, this time variable and pass it down to different components, right? Or, yeah, that should be doable. So if we created, say, a message store, just for fun, new file. What do we call it? Let's see, is this just a .ts file? I don't know, let's just call it svelte. Okay. Then we want readable, writable, etc. Import readable. Oh, wow. Okay, thank you. Now, can I export this? How do I make this available from the outside? Let's see, export default. So it is equals readable. Right. And second argument is the same as the second argument to writable. Okay, so we return whatever it is to basically unmount this, right? Which in this case, our initial value is just an object. Or return something. Just a function. A component cannot have a default export. Okay. So this is a component. Let's rename it to just .ts. File store.ts. Or default messages. Okay, cannot find it. No, I didn't mean on message. we'll have that. It'll be readable. We'll go back to our chat page. Message store. Okay. In this case, we would pass Go back. Right, derived. In the simplest version, derived takes a single store and the callback returns a derived value. Right, but it can take multiple stores. Can it take multiple stores dynamically? Let's say we generated stores dynamically based on something else. Right, based on our channel list. Let's say our channel list ended up creating a store for each channel. Oh. Could we then take those? An array of arguments can be passed as a first argument instead of a single store. So yes, question mark? Yeah, I'm thinking that I want a collection, and it doesn't feel like the stores deal with collections well, right? Which is something that kind of React is problematic at as well. We basically need end lists of messages. How do we represent that? But we just, let's say if it were a component, the component could generate that. But if it is not a component, let's see. So if it's a component, the component could take an input. The input could be, yeah, everything in one JS object. That's basically what it comes down to, right? So if it were a component, we could take, the component could take input being a list of rooms, right? And then that list of rooms could basically create more stores. But that's kind of what derived is, right? Like so we have our room list, and that's a store, right? And that's just a list of probably tuples, right? A map to a store, right? So if we had the room list to a store, and then, right, and they would probably name an ID for the rooms, and then you'd be able to also get, see, how do you then get the store out based on its room ID, right, for the messages? Do we create an object that manages that, or do we create a set of derived stores? Like, can you, so we would just have n number of stores. I think it was derived. Tommy Luco, good morning. Good morning, good morning. You gotta apologize to me. Is this a joke? All right. Yeah, maybe. Oh, and you didn't use the syntax highlighting. I wonder what that would look like for JavaScript now that we're kind of using JavaScript. It didn't recognize TS. Oh, okay. You didn't. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Didn't back up your Mastodon instance and erased it before you realized what happened. So I got to refollow you from a new account. Oh yeah. Well, hey, there's no need to apologize for that. Sucks that you that it got nuked. But please, yeah, just go ahead and do it again. Hey, good morning. Is this open source? It is. It's on my SourceHut account over here. Drop this in chat just a moment. We have a Tauri project like months ago too. Would be interesting to see too. Yeah. Oops, we were what on this here. Don't know how any of this works, by the way. So an object, right? Some channel ID, name, right? Astrology chat. I think so. I think I get the idea, right? Basically, we end up creating a store derived from another store, right? And that other store would be the list of channels that we're in, right? So if we were to put pen to paper here, arrived. So let's just close this one. Oh, we should update the today bit. Today, multi-channel chat support. So messages. Response to messages is equal to derived. And so we give it the stores here. So this would be, goodness, I don't know. It would be one store. Oh shoot. You know, I think we need a function that produces this. So okay, hold on, let's comment this out. This would be for the, oh, no. Oh, this is so funny because you need the derived piece in there to be able to wire it up. Like, if you don't have derived, basically binding to this other store. Oh, that might work. Okay, so function. This is going to be like into messages, right? If we were to, and this takes channels. It's like some sort of string array. Ideally, this would be a store, right? Whatever that is in Svelte. A node keyword identifier. Oh. and then we end up returning a new store. Right? So from here, we take that store as input and we generate some new store and return that. So in this case, so derived from channels. Right. Yeah, what is store here? So derived, we'll pass it all three arguments. What does it want here? Oh, where S extends stores. I see. Okay, let's just grab that. I got it on the chiptune channel this morning. And where is that defined? Is that here? Stores. This is in svelte types runtime store. Stores. Declare type stores. It looks like it should be there. Is it just not? It's just not exported. That would. That wouldn't be a happy thing. I feel like I just don't know how to reach it. Here's the derived, right? So it's export declare function. Boom, it's there. Export. Is it just not exported? I have to admit I'm a little bummed with that. Okay. And what do we do here? This is this the initial value? I forgot. Back any. Oh, and then you get the set variable, of course. Okay, that returns void. Okay, and the third parameter is an initial value. A is the store, right? Okay. So we have channels, then we have set, and then function, comma, initial value, comma, expected. Overload. Argument of type S is not assignable to parameter of type stores. Yeah, because we don't have access to that type. Being a little sassy thing. Yeah, no export to member stores. How do you get access to that? That seems like a common thing. Svelte, TypeScript, types, stores. All right, what's this? Do I need to use the derive function? Like, what if you made a function that just creates stores with a basic constructor? Get access to what? So from the basic constructor, I think that would work. The problem is that I don't have that other store available to me right now. Right? And so if I'm creating a function to create stores, basically I want to be able to compartmentalize the code, right? And so I want the piece that takes the channels and creates the stores to be like its own little piece. And I don't have access, Moscovish, to the store's type here. So if we look at derived, right? Derived accepts stores where S extends stores, right? But this stores type here on line 47 is not public. It's declared. Oh, no. I think I'm doing this wrong. I have to import types, don't I? Oh, where was it? Import type. There it is. It's like that. Stores is just T extends any. Really? Stores here. Readable any. Well, it's a readable. Oh, you've never used TypeScript. It's like JavaScript with types added to it. Oh, is readable? Oh, expert interface readable. Readable is. Okay. What about readable? Oh, where was readable? Yeah, it's still in store. Okay. Readable is a type. Must be imported using type only imports. Okay. Yes. Okay. Where S extends readable. Oh, readable any. Okay. Comma expected. Let's see. Oh, I closed it too early. There we go. Why is... Oh, that's because it's matching currently. Okay. All right, so now we can take channels, we can derive channels, and then we can start to... Then what do we do? see, add listener for... That's add listener for specific channels. Oh. No. You only use strongly typed languages like Python. Yes. Super strong. What about... Okay. Now... I'm going to pour some tea here. Okay. I might be thinking about this completely backwards because I'm very new to Svelte. Now, what if, right, when the application starts up, we just have a storage of all the messages, right? And then, right, because it's just going to listen to everything. Let's put the lid back on that. Well, okay. So to just type this out, what if Rust emits, all messages. A message. Okay, so one, Rust emits messages. Or all channels. Okay, and then TypeScript collects messages, or JS. A single store, and then we derive stores from the single collection. It would basically just be a filter, right? And you mean all channels in a single store? Yes. Right. What's wrong with having a map? By having a map, we would have to organize a collection of these things, right? If we had a single store that just had, a big list of messages, then we could very simply just, filter that for the current channel that you're looking at. I struggle with that. I do. It's because I like having smaller pieces of data, right? It's really inefficient though, right? And that's why I struggle with it. So if we, okay, so let's say that JavaScript is listening, right? And then just stuffs this data into multiple stores. What does that look like? So we would have actually something like this. Where is it? We're listening to not emoticons, Twitch message, right? So we'd have to listen. So when the component mounts, or whatever, right? We start listening. We get an event. We look at what the channel ID is for that, and then we find the store for it, or create the store, and then stuff the message in there. Every time a 60K viewer chat receives a message, easily 10 per second, it will update that store. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I was struggling with it. Like I was thinking, oh, we could just implement it that way. Because I see that path. I see how that would work with Svelte, with Derive. But this piece here, right? So when we push the message onto a list, that's where it gets a little dicey, right? Because we would have to find the store. And where does that come from? So we have to find or create a store and then push the message into it. So this code would have to know about all of those stores or be able to create them. And how do we do that in Svelte? What's this? So we have a map of arrays? Is that what you're thinking? We basically have one store, which is a map, and that map... So... room ID to message array. A map of stores. When you switch tabs, you grab the store by the channel name. Okay, but does this have the same problem? Okay, because we need this is a store, right? So whenever we update a message, we have to call set on the store here, on the outermost store, which invalidates everything. So let's say you're in a very slow channel, but you've joined the 60K viewer chat, and it's just getting hammered, right? You don't need an outermost store. Oh. Yeah, see, I was going like stores all the way down. Oh. Light bulb moment. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Absolutely. So, yes. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so we just have some sort of static, you know, stores or static rooms, some sort of object, right? Const, excuse me, JavaScript, TypeScript, should be const rooms, right? And so whatever the code does, it just tosses it into, creates a new store in there, and then listens to it. Yeah. Okay. I think we can share it easily between components. I think so. Yeah. Okay. So what would the... So where we go to use this... Where's the page gone? Oh, there. Close to the right. Cancel. There. So in this case, we would have like I don't know, I'm calling it messages from the message store. We could have like messages dot or room, and then we pass whatever the room ID is, right? Something like this. You can implement the store protocol manually on your own type. All you need is the subscribe function. Okay. So we could return an object that implements that. All right. It doesn't have to be something that's created ahead of time. Okay. Do something like this is kind of what I'm thinking. All right. But then in order to get the re-render events and things like that, it would definitely have to be wired up to the basically stores from then on. Okay. Oh, let's get rid of that again. And this itself could just be a function. Let's just export default final messages. What is going to be a string, and we return a readable. All right, because that's going to be that's going to trip me up going back and forth between these. And then we do no. Return okay. That's right. Or not. Little joke there. Never mind. Oh, this needs a colon, doesn't it? Ah. I wish they had like a to-do here, right? That would be nice. So this would be for... At this point, we would just return whatever the room ID is, right? But we would have something else in here that basically starts up. Oh, what is this? This is a string colon to readable Annie. Use it as value here. Key. I forget the syntax on this. Expected right bracket. I don't know where. Can I find name key? Yeah. It's not going. Oh. But I did that somewhere else too. It was a record, I think. This isn't const in like C++ const world. This is constant in JavaScript world, which simply means you can't reassign to it. But you can change it. So if you wanted to add a new thing to the dictionary, yes, you can do that. It's not proper const. It's just JavaScript const. And let's look that up. TypeScript object key string. Const is not deep. This is basically what I'm trying to do here. Let's bring that in. In string? That just feels so weird. I mean, we could do record. Yeah, I like record better. Okay, let's do record. Just wasting points for funsies. Oh, you should save those. We might be able to do something with them someday. I'll have a few. I can imagine. Where do we import record? We don't have to import record. Oh, yes. Oh, I was using... I had the type on the wrong side. That's why it wasn't working before. And this would be a readable of any, yada yada. Of course, okay. Yeah, just using it as a value. Yeah, oh goodness. All right. Okay. So, be careful with any. Yeah, I'm not sure what to put in there at the moment. So I'm just... Yeah, I'm just not sure what this T represents yet. Oh, you know what? And at this point, this should be writable, shouldn't it? That should be writable. Rename this to channels. Okay. Got that and that. Now, when this code runs, like as soon as it runs, we want to set up some sort of listener, right? I'm not certain that we can do that. Let's go back to messages. Here. Which message? Right, this listen here. This is a Tauri listen, isn't it? It is. So we might be able to listen right away. I'm just going to grab this code. We had to wait for on mount because we were inside of Svelte. Right? But listen. Ooh. Let's see. Let's try again. So we always listen for messages. All right. And we don't have message list. Okay. We'll just... Does this actually work? I am a little surprised that it's not throwing an error. Because it had been throwing errors before. Hold on. Let's get rid of this. Message store. We want channel messages. Dog's going crazy. Oh, perfect. Okay. So it doesn't work in components, but it does work in top level modules. Let me deal with the dog real quick. Give me 1 minute. All right. It's not going to be the default. Oh, you can do context and module. Can't write HTML tags in the chat for some reason. Huh. You don't even need escaping if you use parameterized queries and inject HTML via text note. Oh, I see. Audio player. Okay. Got it. So you can set the context to a module. That is neat. Okay, we might have to do that if we need to mount this. So if it needs mounting. At the moment, we're not... I think we will just always listen. Now, hold on. Now, that just returns right away. We just get a promise. Okay. And so listen returns what? A promise to an unlistened function. Okay. So that resolves very quickly. So we get our unlistened function. We arguably don't need that unlistened function if we are always just listening. So then we get our message. If we look at the payload here. So on the Twitch message, we do not have room. We don't know which room it came from. So let's add that. And what was the other? It was Twitch message and... Okay, so the other ones, they're called channel. So let's use channel. All right, that should give us a bunch of errors. Now, from private message, do we have that information? Channel, maybe on index. Okay. So it looks like we do. That's chipped in. Okay, so now we get the channel. Let's regenerate our types. Now we have channel here. So we could now create one if it doesn't exist, right? Dot channels dot what was it? All right. So at this point, we're going to create a writable. And this is just what, an array? All right. Update. So we want to update that. Update value using callback and for, okay. So an updater in this case is we get the value of the messages. And we push the message onto it, and is that, let's go look at Svelte's docs again. Callback takes the existing store value as its argument and returns a new value to be set to the store. All right. So now we have update there. Okay. That's it for that. And what is our channel going to look like? Right. Let's see if this works. I'm afraid we do have some issues here. Okay, auto scroll, yeah. It's really, we would just pass it down to messages, right? But I want to see if we can flip that maybe later. Oh, this is a different kind of message, isn't it? Export declare? No. Export let. One thing about Svelte that's still incomplete is creating generic components. Oh, interesting. Messages here. Okay, so it's going to be an array of Twitch message. That works. Okay, now let's get rid of this here. We'll just comment this out. Now, how do I use this? Okay, let's comment a bunch of this out. Do I use a $sign there? Cannot use messages as a store. Messages. Oh, what's it say? Needs to be an object with a subscribe method on it. Oh, that should be a store, shouldn't it? This is a readable with that as the value. Property subscribe is missing. You can do that, but it's hard to write types for it. Try $$sign props on messages component. Oh, interesting. So that would be in auto scroll here. And this here is readable. So you're saying, I don't know. So just, actually, you might be able to use the props interface. Oh, what is that? Let's check it out. Spells. Reset. Oh, no, they're just... Oh, it's been implemented. Oh, crazy. Wait. So what does this mean? You can do something like TypeScript interface, deletion of the props, then pass all the props through .o. Oh, wow. You know, I've been bitten by that in a large code base before. I'm a little wary of just blind passing them through. We had so many issues trying to track back where the data was coming from. It was crazy. I'm gonna try to just pass it through, like so, if it'll do it. Okay, where is page? Here's page. Let's see. Drowsy. Look at that. I don't know if those IDs are going to match. Yeah, it's... Oh, I see. Because auto scroll could be generic. Yeah, I'm planning on ripping that stuff out of auto scroll actually, and moving auto scroll down inside. But I don't want to do it right this moment. So yeah, it's just at the wrong spot. And the current task is to get the messages piece working and then move the auto scroll piece. So, okay, so we'll have this. It'll be pushing messages into there. Channel, okay. Auto scroll just passing messages through. A question for you. How often will this get called? Channel messages. And ideally, you know, it's cheap, right? So it shouldn't matter. But I'm just wondering if it caches it. So what if it caches that it doesn't exist before it does exist? Once on initial render. Oh, interesting. So we might have an issue. Wait, we might also need this up here, right? Might make sense to only do this on mount. Yeah, we don't really have an... Wait, which on mount are you talking about? Here? Oh, to assign it to like a variable or something else, right? I like this interface though, right? So I'm willing to hide a little bit of ugliness behind. Oh, ensure channel exists, maybe would be nicer. Yeah. see. Element. I don't remember changing that. Bind to element, this element. We didn't change this, did we? We removed... nothing. We added messages. What type is this? Is it just a DOM element? That still feels wrong. HTML element. Let's try running it. See what happens. Will we get our events? We'll find out soon. It's in its funky state. One more time. It stayed in the logging in state. Okay. Why didn't it switch? Did we get an error? Unhandled promise rejection. Oh dear. Where? Yeah, stack trace would have been nice on that. Not access uninitialized variable. Promise rejection. That's either in messages or the new code. Because we commented out a lot of stuff here. That may have initialized something. Let's debug messages here. Oh, Let's go up to the page. Interesting. No, let's go into auto scroll and do it. On it again. We not get anything? before that. Either that or I opened up the debugger too late. Maybe here. This? Maybe it is not ready yet. Let's see if we can set a debugger. A breakpoint, excuse me. Reminder, Halsey, do that before you log in. My mind kind of drifted to networking. I need to rewire some networking around here. I was thinking about that. Okay, scripts. And this is going to be in, oh goodness. Probably just, can we break on all exceptions? Yeah, just everything. There we go. Is this useful? Route chat. And client.js. But get navigation result from branch. What is the error? Node.component? What is? Not access uninitialized variable. Okay. So what is it trying to load? Not access uninitialized variable. Wow. I mean, this is like debugging React. Like the same thing, right? If you get some sort of exception in the constructor of a React component, it's like game over. And this feels like the same thing. I'm trying to figure out like which is the offending component. Is it layout? You know, our page there? It might be. Did we forget something here? I don't see anything, dare I say, uninitialized. That's got a value. Maybe it's something in here. Yeah, let's console log, channel messages, channel. Ensure it exists. If it doesn't exist, channel. and we return it. Unless, of course, we're creating this wrong. Value, okay. Yeah, that's the initial value, okay. I'm suspecting it's the listen, but I really don't want it to be the listen. Back to console, seeing everything. Okay, log in. Just keep playing. Anonymous function. Update. Oh. Nothing still. Wait. Wow, so it didn't even get to that point. What? Okay, we're gonna Boolean search this. Let's say we comment out auto scroll. All right, and run it again. Is it something inside of here? Or is it something outside, right? So this is it in message store or something in auto scroll? Got a little mystery music going on. Oh, it's funky state. One more. Okay, so it's outside. Where? Channel messages? Ooh, exciting music. There we go. So it's not there yet. Ooh. Okay, so it is something in channel messages. Which one do we think it is? I think it's this one. Okay, so that... Did I save it? I don't think that I saved it properly. Okay, let's try one more time. Is everything saved? Yes, everything's saved. Ah, now we're at the debug. Hey, Soren. Okay, so what did we learn here? That calling this causes an error. We think that it's inside What's causing the error or outside? Let's dig a little deeper. I suspect that it's just by calling listen so early on that we're having the issue. Which doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. That's it. Cannot access uninitialized variable. That's because of this. Which is the uninitialized variable? Is it inside listen? Right? Or is it inside something else? Is it because of the await? Technically, we don't need to wait for it. Let's try it without the await. I'm just trying to dig a little deeper, and I don't know, maybe we'll find something interesting. It's the await. Really? Wait. So because we awaited for listen, it threw an error. No way. Okay. Page. Okay. Just making sure everything else is set up. Here we have debug. Okay, let's try it. I think we could get rid of that debug. The channel. Inspect. Console. Yeah, we're getting these private messages now. Okay. Undefined is not an object. Evaluating message.push. Defined. Really? Wow. Messages is undefined. Why? Oh, is this the... Yeah, we got Mr. Halsey. Okay, so it needs to be a pound sign. It needs to be the full channel name. That's the difference. But why is it empty? Shouldn't we ensure that it exists? Okay. Good channels. A little concerned that it's undefined. Right? Even if we fixed the name, seems like it. We should return it. I don't know. Like we set it in there. I'm not seeing it. Undefined. This doesn't help. Okay, let's go here. Channel, message, event, global variables. List channel. Let's add a watch expression for channels. Here's channels. Okay, so now we have both of these. All right. And there's storing data somewhere. I've never dug into this. What ID is that? This is Firefox debugger. Let's subscribe and update. Okay. Well, let's get the name correct. Close that. That's good. Back to message store. No, where was it? Page here, yeah. We need a pound sign there. All right. Let's give it another go. Safari's not Firefox? Oh, is it? Yeah, it could be whatever the... Is this the... It feels very Firefoxy to me. I wouldn't know. It would make so much sense if it was Safari, right? I'm on a Mac, default web view. Oh, now it's an array. Okay, so... There must be a timing thing then, right? Because channel messages was called before, right, with the wrong channel name, which meant that ensure channel exists was done for the wrong element. And then we came through here and tried to do this again, but ensure channel exists didn't have an immediate effect here. So for whatever reason, this did not instantiate the variable immediately. Oh, error message. Oh, yeah. Each only iterates over array-like objects. Fine. Okay. So that's an interesting bit there. How do we I thought this was supposed to be, yeah, it's readable. Do we subscribe to that? What do we do? Do we use like a $sign here? What? It's complaining about this. Svelte. Oh, not that one. Okay, let's close that. There's something I've missed. Writable, readable. derived. So all that this $sign does is subscribe, right? You can access its value inside a component by prefixing it with a $sign character. Assignments to that, okay. So if we did that and said something like let external messages, let's see, let channel messages. Something like that. We access it. Now can we iterate over channel messages? All right, we can clear that breakpoint. Here's filters. Interesting. We didn't get anything. Why is that still... undefined? It's not an object. What? That's... messages is undefined now? Again, no. Okay, why did that become undefined? Oh, I think I'm using update wrong. Let's go back here. Store contract. Why working with Scratch is better than React Native? Oh, you mean like, why is building out the application using the native APIs better than working with React Native? It's just a different option. I wouldn't say it's better or worse. Just depends on the team that you have, the skills that you have, and what you're trying to build. Oh, you're joking about React Native. I didn't get it. Is Scratch? I might not know what Scratch is. I was thinking like, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Update, okay, which is callback takes the existing store value as its argument and returns a new value to be set. Oh, I'm not returning. I have parentheses there, don't I? I do. Okay, so that's why it's undefined, because we set it to nothing. Okay. I feel like I move slower in JavaScript than Rust, you know? Like Rust, I feel like I'm making progress as I move forward. With JavaScript, you know, you really have to be on your toes. Like, I missed a return here. Rust would have yelled at me. Testing. All right, still broken. Oh, it's over there now. I don't see an error. Is it just not iterating correctly now? Inspect elements. Sources, let's go to message. How about messages? Let's say a reference. Channel. Oh, it's just out of scope. It's fine. Just like to troll the community. Yeah, it just comes out awkward sometimes. I don't know. It felt awkward because I didn't know what Scratch was. But... Channels update. Okay. Let's look at messages, plural. I think I forgot to expand that last time. There, we want to see this. Oh, this one. That one. I want a breakpoint on like channel message or something, right? Maybe we just have to set a debug for that? Okay. Debug. So it's an array. Okay, that's showing correctly. But why aren't the messages showing? Oh, that's so strange. I wish I could, like, loop through this. Can you? Oh, wait. It is working. What? Not seeing any errors. Okay, so we had a couple of messages come through and render, but I'm not sure why. Was that something that happened before? Let's not open the debugger and just try it out. Is there something odd with having the debugger open? Connecting in channel. Message 1. Yeah, it's not doing it. But why did it work eventually? Like, did I resize it or cause it to re-render somehow? So the debug? Rewrite it in Python. Yeah. Rewrite the whole code. I mean, it basically is just a constant rewrite. So check. Oh, shoot. I'll bet it's this. Does it not do updates if the variable looks identical? Is it using an identity check there? Or equality? Like, what if this is the exact same variable? Just to test. I want to try something here. Let's close that. If we create a new array. Does it not return anything? Concat does not return. What's your params? Oh, it returns a new array without modifying any existing arrays. Okay, fine. Perfect. Oh, so it's not that. Oh, okay. And if we set a breakpoint in there, in the messages, so sources, let's see, the message store. Okay. Messages is a bunch of messages. Okay. None of which are hidden. They have IDs, etc. Okay. Oh, it does feel like the Safari debugger. The way that you have to delete the messages. That's right. Or the breakpoints. Why? Yeah, I'll check that afterwards, man. Hold on. Let's see. So this here. See, the message isn't making it through. Why? Is it... What could it be? So auto scroll passes the messages on through. Messages there. We could debug the messages. I just want them to be like printed out, you know? Like console log. So there's auto scroll. Messages. Alright, will this print every time? Alright. Let's test. Select element. Console. Messages auto scroll. So we do get that. Then we get channel messages. Wait, what is... So why isn't it iterating over them and printing them out? So channel messages is inside of messages. No. It's inside of, yeah, here, channel messages. So it sees that channel messages as an array. Oh, wait, it's an object? Sorry, let's... Why does it say it's an object? Is that just how it debugs it? Let's add a log line. Channel messages. We're not getting anything. Is messages not rendering? Why is messages not rendering? Because we're passing a store in. Does it not know that the store is changing? Assignments are reactive. Okay. try this. Colon. Okay. Well, nothing at that level. Wait. Let's go into message store and make sure we're seeing this come through. Again. Nothing? Did it stop listening? Let's set a breakpoint. Oh. It's paused. Ah. So it might have just been paused. Okay, so test 2. Okay, so we had test 2. Oh, and it's connecting again. Okay. So we froze the app. So something I've just learned is that the debugger points for Svelte, in the way that I'm using this, will cause it to pause. And I don't want it to pause. I just, at the moment, just want it to be logged. So, message store append. So messages. We're seeing this, and this is on line 21 here. Okay, but what we don't see, what we're not seeing is the messages show up. Could it be that that should just be messages? Oh, it's a readable thing. Like, how do you... Start it again. I don't know. This just, it doesn't seem right. It seems like you should be able to iterate over something that you are subscribing to. I don't like that. Okay, let's get rid of that there. Messages doesn't work because it's not the right type, right? It's something that we have not subscribed to. If we subscribe to it, here, it compiles, or rather it might work. Okay, joining. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Really? Test 3. Test 4. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. So what did we learn here? We learned that if you assign it to a local, it doesn't propagate the updates, right? Oh. That bit is working. Let's extract the next two pieces. Extract those out to message store as well. Okay, what's the next one? The next one is clear chat. We do not need to do that. Let's import. Okay. So we need to know what the channel is, get the channel, update the list. Oh, and before we go and do that, getting ahead of myself, we're going to look at this. This concat. I do not think we need to concat that. I am hoping that's not the case. Hopefully it just trusts that we know what we're doing. You know, it's like unsafe for us, right? Okay, that does work. Perfect. Okay. Let's get rid of some of that. Some of that. Cleaning up some of the garbage. Crazy. Okay, so that worked. I mean, of course it worked. Of course it worked. Now we're going to listen to the next piece, but we have to get the channel first. Event up payload. What's Twitch clear chat? It should have the channel in it. Const user ID and channel. User ID. Oh, it's an optional thing. So if we have a user ID, we would do one thing, otherwise the other. I see. So in one case, we empty the list. We get the store. That's it. We set it to empty for that one. And we have to remember to return the value. This is a Twitch message. Okay. That's crazy that that's kind of working. Okay. So we have that. And now I just want to delete. Oh, what's going on? Close that. And we have the Capitan test here. All right. Now I'm going to delete that message. Okay, it worked over here, but not here. Oh, did we not listen to the... Oh, this is clear message. Banner timeout. Oh, okay. Let's try again. Let's time out Capitan. Okay. Timeout. For 10 minutes. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but those are gone. And timeout. Capitan. Alright, Capitan's back. Alright, so that seems to be working. And the other case here is if we do a clear on the chat. Okay, clear incoming. Oop. Okay, that worked. Perfect. Oh, interesting. How do we have something know that something else changed? Can we listen to events to a store? We can, can't we? We can subscribe, and then we get notified when something changes. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay. Clear message. Update imports. Get rid of this and the await. And that. Okay. Clear message. Does it have channel? It does. Channel and message ID. Good. Now we need the message list or the channel store. Okay. Now for this. List. Okay. So far, I'm liking the change. Change is coming out really nice. One more. Logging in on the other screen. There we go. In the channel. Okay, that works. And Capitan. Test. Good. Now let's remove just that one message from Capitan. That's 2. Okay, we're going to remove the first one. Oh, it worked on the right side, but not the left. Huh. What happened? Unhandled promise rejection. Messages, 52. Each only... Oh, did we... Did I? Yeah. I forgot to return message list. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. If it will connect. If it won't, we'll just restart it. Log in. Authorize. Okay. Test 1. Let's interleave these. Test 2. Test 3 and test 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good, good, good. Now, if we delete it, should see both of them. Good. Let's delete test 2. Yes, perfect. Okay. That worked. Good. Does feel much more like a message store now. Like a data store, right? Data is somehow coming into it, which works really well for Tauri, right? Being able to toss data from Rust into JavaScript. Little gotchas, right? Always remember to return the message list. But I think, though, that... Austin, how you doing? Oh, looks like I killed it. Okay. We need auto-scrolling to work still. Let's get rid of some more of these. A little extra debugs and messages. Get rid of that. That. We just moved a bunch of code, so I'm trying to clean it up. I think we should do the same thing with the emoticons. They should be in some sort of storage that, you know, has this data passed in. It is a bit of a singleton, so having that central kind of JavaScript object, that more or less global object that we store our information in, seems to work. I don't know if I would implement it the same way as this, where we ask it for emoticons and then just return the record. We might just have a type that implements it. If we implement a readable, let's store our data globally. Let's try that. New file. Emoticons store. What's this saying? It cannot be compiled for some reason. Oh yeah, okay. But now in this case, we need to create a type. Let's this going to be a class? What is this going to be? Let's close that. We no longer need that. We need a readable store. We'll have readable here. The initial value for the emoticon store. Oh, what should it be? An empty object? What do we currently use? Let's look at messages. No, it's going to be, yeah, messages. We pass in external emoticons, and that should be a record of string to emoticon. So yes, it's an object. Okay. Now we need to give it a readable. Was it a function? Oh yes, the unsubscribe. Right, what do we do to clear it? Now in this case, we need to subscribe. We do that here. Yeah. I don't think we can do this the same way, because when something starts to let me read on this again. Second argument to readable is the same as the second argument to writable, which is update. Wait, no. Start. If a function is passed as the second argument, it will be called when a number of subscribers goes from 0 to 1. I see. It must return a stop function when it goes from 1 to 0. I see. So when it starts up and when it ends. For our listener, I don't think we have that option. Right? When we want to listen to these events that are coming from the Rust code, we need to have a constant listener. So it has to be outside of that. Because if our listeners come and go and the store gets destroyed and recreated, then we're going to miss some. Right? So the data needs to represent some sort of, more or less, a view of a result of a stream of data. Right? So we have to collect this stuff. So we will listen. We can have a writable, can't we? And we could also reference the writable in here. So let's say we change this into a writable. We have a emoticon store. And it's an empty object. As we are not going to initialize it or destroy it. We'll do that a different way. Tauri apps event, we want that. Import that. Good, good. Okay. Now, whenever we get new emoticons, we need to update that emoticon store. Have to do return the result of that. So we get new emoticons, we update, return it, done. Okay. I don't like that. Let's rename this. I don't want it to be default either. There we go. Ooh, maybe we should call it external emoticons. This is what it is. Oh, interesting. Can we make? Because internally it's writable, right? So if we don't export that, like so, import external emoticons as readable. Record of string to, I forget. Emoticon array. This is going to be that, and it will equal that. Basically, I want it so that it's not mutable on the outside. Okay. Now it's readable outside only. Well, if it wasn't JavaScript, right? All right. So we've got the external emoticons. Good, good, good. Let's close that. Let's go back to pages. Oh, which one? Chat, this one. Oh, needs to be readable string. There we go. Generic type readable what? Oh, it's a readable record of that. Yeah. Done. Okay. Messages comes through. Continue our prop drilling. This point we have to pass this message emoticon the store in through here, I think, so that it gets re-rendered. Because if we just referenced it here, I don't think it would. We could try though. Let's see. No errors. Okay, let's run it. And where is... make sure that certain things work. Like let's add an emote. Good. So it has the external emotes. Now, if we add a new one, all right, let's go find a new one. Okay, I'm logged in. Let's go to emotes. Oh, cat kiss. Let's do cat kiss. Okay, so what is it? CATKISS. All right. So it doesn't show up yet. But if I come in here, add it, and say use emote, cat kiss, and then it does show up. Look at that. Okay. I want to change it just a little. I want to see. So Visual Studio Code. I want to see if we could actually get the first one to update if we pass that data in, right? So message emoticon right now. Yeah. It doesn't really know what kind it is, so it tries to extract the URL from different places. So let's pass this store all the way in. So emoticons is going to be... Oh, it's going to be a record. String to emoticon. Okay. Now we do not need that one. That off there. Okay, but now we have to pass it through here. Let's comma on there. Save that. One more. Now, we pass it here. All right, so now Svelte is going to see that we have it like this. And this is my hypothesis, right? Because of the way that Svelte does the bindings. Hopefully it'll see that the collection has changed for this one item and we need to re-render it. Might work. I should have removed cat kiss ahead of time. Remove it. Oh, we disable the emote. There we go. In its funky state. Solve accept. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Cat kiss. Good. Now, if we add it, collection should have changed. It did not re-render. Why would that re-render? Maybe it doesn't see. Maybe this should be its own component. Right, for rendering an emoticon. Right now we're just rendering that message. I was hoping that it would see that it's changed. It might be due to the index. Kenjito, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why it doesn't update. Look at the prefix stores to access their values. It's a contract. Wait, where? Oh, here. I wonder. Let's try to make it its own little component. There's enough in here to simplify this component. All these little URL pieces. What will we call this? Message emoticon? Svelte? Okay. Emoji. Oh, that's part of our emoticon. It's not an emoji. So we will take out this section. Message emoticon. We will pass in ID. Now we need the content. And what is this? This is the string for the emoji ID. Let's say this is the key. ID equals part.content. And we pass through the external emoticons. String ID and external emoticon. Okay. Okay. Now we need those other functions that we were using. See, at this point, we could actually do like this. Oh, yeah. We need that, that. Probably that. Okay, so if we did this instead, so now we need a number of things. Let's close that. Let's get some more room. We will need animated URL. Oh, we need our CSS. Grab the CSS piece. Whoa, did not mean to click on that. There we go. Okay. So we need an animated URL. We need the key. Interesting. And we have key for a different reason, don't we? Okay. So we have key. I think that was just like a happy coincidence that lined up. Animated URL. So how do we want to break this down? Be more explicit with that. Emoticon ID. Because this will be used to look up inside of the external emoticons which one. Okay. So we had been calling this. I think we can basically do this. Anything else I need out of there? No. Okay. We have width, height, and the rest of it. But oh, let's see what's going on here. Argument of type class is not assignable to shell props image. What? Talking about that. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's ignore that error. Alt. Oh, let's give it the emoticon ID. Interesting. Argument of type. An error does not exist in the HTML props for image. Well, you're wrong. So, who's that? What is defined for that? How do I find that out? Okay, we could assign this to a function up here. Okay. We also need the element then. Oh, we can set this to once, can't we? Once. Yes, on error once. Then we don't need that. Object is possibly null. So true. Hey, good morning. WebForge TV. I'm using Visual Studio Code. Yeah, and my Streambot is currently on vacation. It's that time of year, you know. So we try the animated one. If that doesn't work, then we set it to this one. Identifier expected. Let's see. What image equals that? That could be a const. It's a const image. If image no, where is oops. HTML image element. Okay. Oh my goodness. How do I get transparency on the Mac? I don't. It's all a big lie. I'm just using a background in Visual Studio. Yep. So that's it. There's no transparency there. It's with this, what is it? Background plugin. It's just called background. And it does some invasive things into Visual Studio. So, yeah, be prepared to reinstall if things go poorly. Okay, let's see if this on error actually gets called. I don't know what the error type is here. You tell me. Hey, yo. How you doing? Full stacking. Okay, so this is a JSX event handler. Huh. Okay. That doesn't seem all that helpful. Okay, I like this better. We're no longer generating these. That means that we don't have to use the global CSS style anymore, because now it should be able to map those up. Perfect. I like it being able to tell us when a class is not being used. All right. So if we do that, we get a warning. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Can we run this? Rocker Boo, how you doing? Okay. Now, one thing that I was trying to do, right, was get this cat kiss thing. I should have disabled it before starting it. Okay, so I removed cat kiss. Now, we're going to put cat kiss in a message, then we're going to add it and see if we can get that message to re-render. Oh, you know what? It just dawned on me. This will never work. Because we only parse the messages once in Rust. So we already know that it's text. Oops, that's the wrong one. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, look at this. Okay. Found undefined. Lovely. I thought that it wasn't added. Why does it think that it's added? The error is perfect, right? We actually wanted the error. Oh, image error. No, we got an image error. That's what we expect. Okay, but it didn't set the link properly. Let's try again. So the image here is null. Oh. Okay. Well, if ID is source dash... Oh, look, that's not... Okay. Yeah, we got some issues here. We need to get the curly braces in action. What did I just close? I think I just... Okay, it's back. I closed the wrong thing first. That should just be like so. Width, height. Wait, can I just give it the width and it'll do it correctly? Let's try it. Okay, and the key here. This needs to be interpolated. Source set. Oh, interesting. It wants that in quotes. Fine. All right, again. One more time, please. Getting closer. All right, so we got the width and height. Console. Okay, source set. Static URL is undefined? Does this, is it not captured? STATI, static URL. That. Okay, what if we just tell it to continue? Time. I want to see the other value. I want it. Wanted the breakpoint like up here. Oh look, it has an alt tag. Nice. Source set is undefined here. So it is undefined. Why? Okay, interesting. So when we return that, URLs and sizes, build that. Is it just undefined? Yeah, it might not be finding it in this list. Build external emote URLs. Let's check there. Oops. Sources. Up here. So we do have that shows up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what are we actually returning? Okay, what are URLs and sizes? So we do have URLs. We only have one. Did I get these backwards? I think I got it backwards. Because occasionally we will have like animated and then static. So it's supposed to be animated then static. And then when we try this out, we do animated URL first, followed by the static URL, right? So in this case, we are only ever returning the animated URL for, well, we're calling it animated URLs, but it doesn't exist, right? Because it's, well, excuse me, I guess with like 7 TV emotes, they are always considered animated. So we only return one, which means that the static one is correctly undefined. Is it the source set not defined correctly? Inspect. Yeah, the source set is undefined. Okay, does that mean that It's undefined because animated URL is bogus. Let's step over that once. So we are returning URLs and sizes. Okay. We do have one URL, which is correct. But we're getting an error, so we're clearing it out. What is the error? Server responded with a 404, not found. Because of... Where's the message? Type error. Oh, there is no, like, serious message. Okay. What did it try to do? Responded with a 404, not found. Why? Yeah, static URL is the second one. And I do not think I swapped these. It's supposed to fall back to the second image, but picture, our source is supposed to be defined here. But animated URL, is it because I had, oh, hold on. That could have been it, the extra little, you know, the double quotes and the $sign. That could have been it. Is it still connected? It's not. Okay. Let's kill it and run it again. Yeah, that was it. Okay, that works. And then Twitch ones, though. So if we take a Twitch emote, so we do that, that, chat, right, we get those. If we inspect, come on. Oh. So for those three, we got an error. Right, and then it fell back to using the other value. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Okay. Now, our goal here is to support multi-channel, right? So we were pulling the event source for the messages, the event source for the emoticons up and out of messages. So here, messages. Much smaller, cleaner. We do have this list change piece, right? And this is no longer needed. Let's finish cleaning this up. No more dispatch, none of that. We need to wire up resize somewhere else. Like how this is coming together. Okay. We happen to be passing this stuff through auto scroll, which is kind of a little bit of a bear. How would we do this in a slightly different way? Let's see. We could have auto scroll so that it doesn't know what it's wrapping. And then we could tell it what to listen to. Okay, so let's just change auto scroll. And what is it? It's slot. That's what it is. We'll replace this with slot. Take that up, out. What happened? How do we get auto scroll to scroll? All right. How do we trigger it now? Can I find messages? Did you mean on message? No, I meant messages. We have to give auto scroll something, right? Maybe it listens for an event from whatever's in the slot, right? Or maybe it listens for changes to the external emoticons or the messages, right? Don't want it to be too soon, so it'll have to wait a moment. Slots is an object whose keys are the names of the slots passed into the component by the parent. Oh, interesting. So if you're iterating on something, it allows components to render a slot only if the parent provides it. I see. Oh, I see. Yep. It can be rendered 0 or more times. Self, okay. Oh, interesting. Huh. That seems like a pretty big foot gun. Like if you do that wrong. Recursion. I guess it's just recursion. A pretty big foot gun. Just have to get your terminal case right. Okay. Where to? So we got auto scroll, right? We just need to wire that up to some sort of event. So maybe we accept something. Let change source. Export. Okay. Is of type readable. Any. Truly any readable. And then how do we monitor it for changes? Is that in the subscribe function? Oh, I know. About that. We can put something in here, right? Change source. Will we see this happen whenever that events? And from there, can we do a scroll to bottom? Why is it async? Run it and see how this behaves. So what I'm expecting is that this block will get run whenever change source changes. And oops. Yeah, funky state, okay. This in a row. Yeah, are we, is it, why is this suspicious? Third time's a charm. Okay. I need some messages. Gonna toss some scrolling text. Text help scroll in there. What? Oh dear. Undefined is not an object. What? Console. All. Unhandled promise. Rejection. So we did get a source change, but it's undefined. Oh, of course, we're not providing anything. It's a nice prompt for the AI. All right. AI moment. Okay, it's checking the model. Oh, that's so funny. Wow, this is taking its... Right. Generate. Prompt is too long. Okay. So remove the last sentence. There we go. All right. I've got it on like high quality everything. So it's gonna take a sweet minute here. We got the automatic SD web UI working. Nice. Very nice. What do we get? We got a twisted, not human. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right. More. You know, it might have been the image to image one that I had cranked up all the way. Oh, look at that. That is oddly okay. Huh. All right. All right, that was our little moment of happiness. Yeah. Going. Welcome. Okay, so back to our rejections, our promise rejections. Unhandled promise rejection. Type error. Undefined is not an object. Oh, can it not find... Wait, undefined... evaluating element.scroll. Well, not that file. It's going to be here. Did it not bind to element? Or is it done? Okay, let's start it again. Hold on, I closed it. I didn't want to close it. It's probably going to check it again. Yeah, it's checking the model again. Okay. Because it could be the element that's wrong, or this element. Oh, I changed this, the function syntax style. Maybe it's not capturing element anymore. Is element null? This might be another very slow kind of dimmer switch light bulb moment where the light is slowly coming on. Okay, so we're logged in. All right. Oh, I want to go to inspect console. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I should have done that before. Ah, it's okay. Debugger before we log in. Okay, but while it's doing that, where's my prompt? Gluten-free small batch mixtape. Yeah, let's try this. It's too long still. Okay, we got rid of the food truck mixtape bit. Oh, we just did this portion. Inspect. Good. Sources. We want to pause and auto scroll, which should be at the top. A is for auto scroll. I don't see any auto scroll. Okay, let's just Log in. Should bail. Element is undefined. Okay, so yeah, the dimmer switch is coming up a little brighter. Now, it'll go full if this is it. Does this capture these variables? Whereas the function doesn't? Because the function should have access to that, right? JavaScript 101. Oh. Inspect. Let's log into Twitch. Authorize. No, it's still undefined. Because it hasn't mounted yet. Right? Ah, okay. So as long as it's... Okay, no. Dimmer switch. Okay, it went on for a different reason. Right? If element. Oh, it finished. Let's see. Oh my goodness, look at that. Like this almost feels like gluten-free. I mean, it's cute, right? It's cute. Log in. Let's inspect just in case. If element, element's undefined. Step over. Does it know where it is? Okay, let's clear that. Well, it says it's connecting. I think that we hit a breakpoint too early and interrupted the sequence. Let's just start it one more time. And this time it should just... We won't have a breakpoint, we'll just let it go through. Because that looks like it fixed it. Yep, it's in chat. Now where's Chrome? Chrome. It's working. All right. Hey, Ferris. Wait. Sorry, I read Ferris. Federico. Good morning. Good day. Happy Friday. It should be Friday. Okay, now we were going to work on the scroll bit, right? So I'm going to toss in a large chunk of text here. Oh, it didn't scroll down. Maybe it was too early? No, still nothing. Okay, it's... Uh-oh. Actually, it doesn't scroll even if I try to scroll it. Interesting. Inspect. Now we have auto scroll here. Yes. And why isn't that growing? Did the CSS change? Oh, that's auto scroll. Auto scroll. We're just not getting that. Elements. We're using Visual Studio Code. Overflow auto with height. Yeah. It's like something else is wrong now. Container chat. What is this? Display block. Like, I have no idea what this is. So whatever's above status, that might be the page or something. Auto scroll. The contents of it should be large enough. Overflow auto. It's called background. Yeah.
Three, two, one, let's go.
Welcome. Very welcome. What gets me about this piece is that I don't think that we changed anything structural here. We have, instead of having messages directly inside, we're now using a slot, which shouldn't change it, right? That's just a placement. And I cannot scroll up and down in there. So we just removed some pieces. Bind this element. Yeah, that all looks good. I did move element up, and I gave it a type. I cannot imagine that changed it. Okay. What about page? Chat div. Did I add this div? I did. I added a div and broke the scrolling. Whoa. That's right. I was going to put something else there, and that was a placeholder. Let's get rid of the div. Now it scrolls. Okay. Yay, CSS. Woot. Okay, test. Okay, it's not scrolling down. Oh, and this wants some other property, like, change. Almost. Change source equals. It's going to be the same as this one. Okay. Inspect. I think that it's happening too quick. Like, it's like, hey, I'm scrolled down and boom, done. Or, no, because if we're scrolled up and do it, it should go down to the bottom, right? Oh, and it did. Almost. If I scroll up again, test one, scrolls down, but not to the entire message. So we need a little bit of a delay. Hey. You have breakfast? Go have breakfast, please. All right. You did a set timeout? Oh. Interesting. I wonder if there might be a different way. Okay. Let's go back to, yeah, a layout effect. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Like, how does that happen? Directives, okay. After update, like here, schedules a callback to run immediately after the component has been updated. The first time, okay. How do we do this? How do we get the two things to work together? And is this the only one? There's before, update, mount, destroy, tick. Returns a promise that resolves once any pending state changes have been applied or in the next microtask if there is one. Oh, so we could just await a tick. Really, I just need... We just set a Boolean. Do this later. I'm not sure how to get async working right here. Even if we put it up in a module context, right? That's what that was. Cleaned it since then. Yeah. How do we do this? How do we get... So the goal is to monitor for changes in the change source. And if a change happens for any reason, then we scroll to the bottom after a tick. What else can we do with a change source? Change source dot subscribe, and this would be whatever a subscriber is. What is a subscriber here? So it just takes a value, whatever t is, and returns void. Perfect. Okay. So if it changes, we can do that maybe. If we do this in like a on mount. And can this be async? Oh, it can. Okay. So after we've mounted, I don't think we have to wait that long, do we? Let's run it again. Authorize, yes. Okay. Messages. Let's get some text. This is my scroll text. Just fill that up a bit. Now let's do a big emote. First, it's scrolled. Look at that. Yay. Okay, so now auto scroll is much more generic. That is so much nicer. Okay. That is good. Who said that?
It's 10:30.
Okay, so well, just tell her you're gonna have second breakfast soon. Oh, did I scroll up? Okay. It's my new favorite emote, the cat kiss. All right, so that's working. Let's get some of this staged so we can tell the difference. Looks good. Yep, let's keep that one. Yep. This is the message emoticon, right? That stuff we extracted. Console log. Save that. Okay. Hey, original Riven, welcome. I have enjoyed writing svelte code. It's a couple little gotchas, but so far so good. Oh, and we implemented the scrolling. Say, okay. That's changed. That's good. Oh, thank you. Got a cold weather extension cord. right. That looks good there. Sometimes we have to plug in the vehicles so they don't freeze. Well, so that you can still start them, right? You need that engine block heater. Okay. So we are working towards a change. Tickets. Twitch voices. Working towards this one. I forget what the other commands are. I just want to be able to reference something. Source, hut, commit message, implements. If your source repo is linked to a project, you may interact with to-do and git commit trailers. They must have valid URLs to tickets. Any other value will be ignored. Okay, so we have fixes, but what are trailers here? Oh. Okay, is there a list of accepted trailers, like implements? No. Okay. Fixes. Oh, here we go. Implements. References. Okay, let's just add references for that then. Prep work for multi-channel support. References that. We also want to say extract or created message store and emoticon store. Made auto scroll more generic. Okay. Anything else we want to say? I think that's it. Oh, and cleaned up created, let's see, extracted message emoticon rendering into one component. Yeah. Commit and push. All right. That's good. Lots of working tree stuff open now. Okay. So on our journey to make this multi-support, whatever, multi-channel support. find it. Sorry. Can't do two things at the same time. We have now set it up so that we can pass the messages down into the channel. So we need a mechanism by which we can change kind of the contents, right? As we saw before, I broke scrolling by adding a div here. Oh, I see. Because it needs this. So we need some other component that can select a channel or add a channel, right? What I'm thinking is one of those fancy little maybe it's not fancy at all. Well, let's see. Where's my blackboard? Here's the blackboard. Let's just zoom into a portion over here. Make the thing much smaller. Okay. A little larger. What I'm thinking is we have a little drop down, right? So a little drop down. And this will have the channel name in it, right? You'll start off with your own channel name. And then to the right, we'll have a couple of buttons. All right, a plus and a minus. All right. And if you hit the plus, that opens a dialog. Hit the minus, it opens a confirmation saying, "Are you sure?" Right. It's something simple. And then if you hit the little button here, you can go to a different channel. Now, I would like this to be a bit more like, let's say, Slack, right? Where you hit like Command K, you go to the little filter thing, or it shows up magically, and you can choose a different channel. But if this is like a filtering thing, right? If this is like a drop down with a search filter, maybe the ad is on the menu list. Yeah, it could be like these here. Add and delete. Yeah. Let's move these to the menu. All right, these go to the menu. And then this just needs to be a fancy search drop down. Search drop down. Okay, so how do we do a search drop down? Is there like a repository of like cool svelte components? Svelte search? Oh, I guess npm.js, that makes sense. Svelte dropdown. Svelte search. All 217 weekly downloads. All drop downs should have fuzzy type. I agree. Yeah, that's not it. What they do? Just style it? Oh, it has dividers now too. Okay, a header, multi-level. Yeah. What about the search bit? Checkbox. I mean, it's a neat. This is neat. This could be used for settings and stuff. Drop down with radio. Wow. Helper text. Okay. Toggle switches. Yeah, we get the idea. Drop down with scrolling. Oh, look at this. Add new user. What is Flowbyte? Is this like a framework? Okay, let's keep going. Oh, we lost our place. Nav bar. Drop down with scrolling. Drop down with search. Here we go. Yes. really, I mean, this isn't even a drop. This isn't. I was hoping to have like much more of like a native drop down, but something like this could work. I don't really want to. We could add, you know, have add, channel, and delete in there, but I don't really want to do it that way. Yeah, it's like search works. Okay, so in this case, search. If a drop down, header is search, bunch of stuff, and then a footer. This is fairly straightforward. You just have sections, right? And so we would just limit the number of elements that were available to be chosen. Okay, that's an interesting one. That one's also popular. Let's see. Oh, here, label. Ooh. That's nice. Hidden label. Custom label, okay. Custom styled results. Okay. No results. Limit the number of, okay, disabled items. Oh, look at that. Yep. Oh, neat. Show drop down on focus. Yeah, we probably want that. Still okay. This, I think, will work. It's simple. We could probably style it. How do we use this? Like, and where do we add like packages? I don't know if we've really added packages. And it says, oh, we did add highlight.js, which we no longer need. That's all gone. Yeah, we'll remove that. Okay, and then hopefully, let's see, npm. Just want to redo everything. Okay. Not bad. Clear. I do not want to save. I want to see that it's changed. Okay, now I want to delete that. Good, good. So on our page, let's see, import, oh, what is it called? Svelte type ahead. Type ahead, okay. Type ahead. It's the wrong button. Log in. Uh-oh. Strange. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's something up there. Let's go back to the docks. I want show drop down to true. Okay, we also need data and other stuff. So let's go back up to the top. What does data look like? Sure, let's just... Let's extract. Oh, that's how you specify the value to search on. I see. So in this case, we will need a list of channels that we've joined. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know what this big... Oh, that's a label. Okay, yeah, I don't want label. And... styling's a little funky. And it's not opening when we focus on it. If we focus on something else, then focus back, click on it. Doesn't do it. Oh, thank you. Label. Let's hide the label. Okay, that's better. Custom styled results. We'll get to that. Oh, this is interesting. Let result. Wait. Let result and let index. Interesting. So we have result and index. Hey,
what's going on?
drop down on focus. Yeah, we did that. Focus after select. What's... That's like what I want. Show all results on focus. Is that not what I put? No. So we could focus the component. Have some sort of like Command K or whatever that'll let you focus on that, and then you could search through the channels for like North Carolina channel or whatever. Select it. Is it possible to have them all have one always chosen? Where's the list of options here? Which value? Let's see, extract. Maybe we want auto select. Be nice if we could actually see what was going on. Let's try to fix the styling. As it is obviously not. Let's see what's going on. We just need to get the background styled. Inspect. Okay, so we got chat, then we have our little type ahead. Okay, so we'll just set the background color to something reasonable. Maybe set a little border on it. And we should probably make our own component out of this. So let's do that. And we'll search. Asphalt. I want it to act like a drop down, right? Where something can be chosen, right? But well, rather something's always chosen. Let's say that. Imagine a drop down where there are 5 elements, one's always chosen, and you can do a fuzzy search to help you choose one of the others. Yep. Let's take a look at this one. That's not... No, and this is just a plain old search. Okay. I think the closest one this far is the one from... Oh, what is this? Did we look at this one? Spelled select. Is this the one we're using? No, we're using type ahead. Examples. Yes, show us the examples, please. It does nothing. Basically, yeah. So think of it how, I don't know if you've used Slack or Discord, but basically you have something that's chosen, right? The channel that you're in, right? And then you hit this key and this little search box comes up and it lets you search one of the options. You know what? It is kind of like... It is kind of like what we have already, isn't it? Let's just move forward. As the more I think about it, the closer I think we already are. So if we run this, I log in, right? Let's say I'm part of like 50 channels. Like, oh, I need to go to like, Rocker Boost channel. So I go in here and I type rocker, right? And then I go to the option. I can hit up or down or whatever and hit enter, and then it goes. I think that would work just fine. Let's see. Yeah, this is very, very close. Yeah. You can click onto it, choose. Yeah, this is basically what I'm thinking. But when you focus, I want this text to be gone. Oh, you can just type. Okay. Right, you can just type and filter it. Perfect. Spell select. Okay. Okay, let's update our package. Back to channel search, where we have our little contained mest. Import. And what is it called? Select. From. Alt. Select. That's gone. We have our data. Select. What do we call the data? Items. And we really want just to bind to... Does that not work? State is not declared. Items. State is not declared. I was wondering about this. Like for an item, let's see. Because we will have a collection, right? Items. How do we tell it what the label is? Oh, we have to filter it and we give it a value and a label. Got it. Got it. Okay. So we would have something in here like value, maybe like whatever the state IDs are, right? And we would have label. I see. Be something like that. We'd have like California would be what, CA, North Carolina, I don't know, NC, whatever it is. Okay. We do that, and then all the styling we would have to fix up. Oh, wrong button. Seems like it should have logged in. It's odd. Okay. So select, we'll say California, and it's there. How do we do the styling real quick? Class. Goody, okay. Okay, channel select. I've noticed that it doesn't create the global CSS right away. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Here. So we're going to give this a background color. Something black-like. No options, yes. And what about this? Inspect this element. Items, felt. Okay, so we could look for a child named list item. Okay, so then we have list item, and list item we want to have, let's say, another background color. Okay. Now what about the one that's selected? Let's say... Let's search for the letter A. Okay. And we go down to that element. Inspect it. Okay, so it has hover on it. Classes, item, and hover. Try this. So we're not getting the global style. Channel selected. Let's see. CHA and NEL select. Yeah, that's... It's there. That's it. Class equals... Foo and bar. Okay. Somewhere else. Oh, here. Oh, goodness. Okay. Everything else is just higher importance. I got it. Okay. It's not actually colon hover. They're not using that, unfortunately. How do you increase the specificity of a rule? You can either use like important to completely override it, and then you're still, you know, at the whims of the other tool. Why? Wow, it's still getting clobbered. 1, 2, 3. Wow, they're doing 3? Why are they doing 3? Are they doing 3 because I did 3? You know, I wasn't having it change, so I was just trying. Let's look again. Maybe they've also added 4. Inspect element. Just 3. And here, 1, 2, 3, 4? We're not getting it with 4? Oh, because they also have that. So it's 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. Okay, it does reload. I'm just trying to avoid important. Like, and now with 5 of those sitting there staring at me, I'm like, is important also bad? Is it really? I don't think it is, really. But which one do I want to use? What does global do? It doesn't use module styles. So, yes, Svelte has what appears to be CSS module support, right? So if you have a style that's local, right? Let's say it was just channel select, you could provide that property then onto something else. However, because I don't know Svelte well enough, we might not be able to create a CSS module style here and then give its identifier to a different component. So it looks like we're using strings and global CSS because these are not munged, whereas the CSS module style names would be munged. And they would be specific to each instance of this module. Container styling. Yeah, I saw that you can provide the styles inline, but yeah, we don't really. Why didn't these override inspect element? Probably because we need like 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4. Like our styling should be on these, unless I just got it wrong. So that should be. Oh, I missed one level. Maybe Svelte select list. This one. I missed that one. Now, if we search for like CA, hey, that's not too bad. You can also provide a class. So we are, is that not what we're doing? Yeah, we're providing class with a text, right? Okay, it's a little wide. We want to pull that in a little. Is that here? With 80%, I don't know. Oh. Okay. It's jumping because of that. Let's see. Interesting. they also have this for floating. It doesn't seem to be getting in the way. It's not pushing things down. Well, let's copy that. Yeah, it looks like it might. Oh, I see. So this could be useful if this was integrated into a much heavier like CSS styled UI and you were having problems. Oh, no. It's quite all right, man. No need to apologize. Okay, let's say I don't think we need this anymore. Oh, I wonder if we could have like make this like a magical search, right? So if we do an @ and we said like rocker girl, right? Then it would filter this to only show the messages that you had provided. You'd be like, oh, who was it that said that? That was Rocker Boo. Let me go back and find something easily. Kind of like I don't know, like stealing inspiration, right? From Visual Studio. Do like a mention or like pound to find a room. So I wonder if we could then provide the items, like different sources based on, let's say, the first character. Tag-based search. I like this widget so far. So they have something called list auto width. Oh. Okay. So how would we do that? How would we write this up? So how do we get the search? I'm looking at something off screen. Let me pull up the same thing here. Class clearable. Well, because that's for the thing on the right. Container styles, debounce weight. Disabled. No, filter text. Oh, interesting. So we could change the items based on the filter text. Whether or not it's focused. Load options. What is this? It's Fuse. Fuse.js. Oh, fuzzy searching library. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So in this case, they're using Fuse to match the items that might... So if we do like a TO, right? Oh, that didn't do very well, but what about TE? Yeah, okay, now one's at the bottom because it doesn't match as well. EE, yeah. So we could search for, I don't know, just That's cool. Okay. It also means that load options could be returning different items based on that. Okay. That we might use that. What is name? Name is numbers. Items, it seems like normal. Name. I wish there was just like a little bit of text to explain this. Okay, I don't get it. Maybe if we inspect it, it'll show, maybe it's called numbers or something. Doesn't look like it. Weird. Okay. Placeholder always show. Placeholder, okay. Show chevron value. Slots. Oh, cool. All right, y'all. I gotta run. So, thank you for hanging out and working with us on this. I think we made some really good progress. Restructured this so that we can support multi-channels better. And yeah, should be exciting. So, who should we raid today? We're going to raid Chris Nova again. I think this is going to be a really good one for us. This thing. Oh, I used unraid? Really? I didn't mean to. Again. Raid rage? Yes. All right. We'll see y'all. Take care. Bye-bye.